Yeah, and hello and welcome back to another Arcanum stream. I just had a little bit of a heart attack here. Because usually I create like an end stream save. And when I clicked on it, I was like, wait a second. That was from last stream. But luckily we have here a Rosebow save, so... But yeah, different from what I expected, we're not gonna go immediately into the void. But I was asked to check out the quest for the Siamese twins in Tarrant. Mostly because apparently it is one of the largest and most important quest chains. And one of the iconic quest chains that people tend to speak about when it comes to Arcanum. Because it is like intertwined in an entire conspiracy, apparently. So that is exactly what we're gonna do then. We thought it was just getting some heads from Siamese twins, you know? So nothing that interesting, just some grave robbing. But apparently it's gonna be one of the very, very big moments. So we're gonna get to our ship. And then get to Tarrant. And also we're gonna fix the equipment for our team. Gonna prepare everything so they're all ready. That's not our ship. Because I think that we're just a ragtag team still. We're an effective team. But with some organization it would be even better. So turn towards Tarrant. My game's lagging a little bit right now, I don't know why. So we have the Vendigroth device, that's something that we will need all the time. Joey Barter, good sir. We've got nothing interesting though. Just want to see what our entire team has here again. Ah, some coins. Got mine now. Just want to get our stuff sorted a little bit. I don't know why you're wearing a sapphire ring when there's a charge ring for you to wear. And you're just wearing those rings. An unidentified armor that I definitely want to get identified. Gotta now slowly optimize all the equipment. What are you actually wearing? You're wearing a magic plate mail. This is probably also a magic plate mail. I know that the lady to identify items is over there. We're gonna start the first steps of optimizing our companions. So, wise woman. Can you identify something for me? The unidentified armor, thank you. Damage resistance, AC 15.
How may I help?
My damage resistance is much better and the all resistance is also quite good. But you're not that strong, huh? Here I have the plate armor. We've got another unidentified armor. some unidentified bows. Unidentified armor here. Oh, diseased chainmail. Yeah, that I don't want to have. Good that she was not wearing it. Being a hexed item.
Yes, sir.
And Virtual has an unidentified helmet. A mystic helmet. So, what is our equipment looking like? You don't have any helmet on. Raven has the arcane one. And Virtual, you're not that much of a dude when it comes to... It's completely destroyed, or why is it marked red? But we have here a mystic helmet for you. A little bit better stuff. Only thing that you really lack right now, you have the broadsword, you barely have any speed. I don't even know why you would wear that one. Okay, now Franklin. You don't get any benefits from magic items. What's this armor that you have there? Mithril chainmail. That is actually very good when it comes to damage resistance, so... Just gotta end up finishing it all. Suck meat mud. Large basic plate mail, and you're wearing this large mystic armor. You have a lot of magic power available, okay. Then Magnus. You will need a better armor too. Just gotta slowly sort everything here. So Magnus needs better armor. You need a helmet. And you definitely need arrows. A lot of arrows. So Virtue just needs a shield. And you're no longer wearing your charged rings. Okay. So the leather that he's wearing, the dragon leather, is better.
What can I do?
Yeah, 26 damage resistance. Barely any AC. So this here, the Mithril chainmail should actually be better. Oh no, Franklin. Why would you do that? Here you go. I only need a proper gun for him. So Magnus is the only dude that needs something right now, armor-wise. You can probably get that in the Dwarven City. And over here, technologist, do you have a capacitor? Yes, you do. Yeah, it is very melancholic. And welcome to the stream, Horace from Vagamond. To name drop. Metal boots. And stout boots. Stout boots and metal boots. Elven Champion nobody wants to buy. So the metal boots. God, we could actually have better equipment too. Oh, the stout boots, we're gonna give it to with our more magically inclined characters. Here you go. And give him all the ammunition you got. And all the arrows you've got. Because the arrows we're gonna need. Mechanical dagger? Mm-hmm. Well, that is a start. More ammunition. Shotgun. Also, we will need a copper ring, which you should have for sale. He doesn't. Okay. So no time to check out the mage seller stuff. Then then eventually we gotta go to the cemetery. This place. Where is it actually located? Arent. Let's see. There's a cemetery. Okay, I was never there. So, because you only have like magic stuff for sale. We don't want our magic stuff though. You. Okay. Enchanted war boots. Yeah, I'm gonna buy those. You've got gloves. You have got none. You've got gloves. You've got none. Well, yeah, I think our team is a little bit better equipped now. And for Magnus, we're gonna go to the Wheel Clan anyways. So, time. Check out the cemetery. But I could still fix our, like, change our entire character away from the technologist and stuff. I mean, but at least at this level of technology, the merchants there still trade with us. Once we hit a certain threshold, people don't want to sell us stuff anymore. I think it's like 75 or something. So, the cemetery, and we're gonna dig up a grave. The lock on this door is missing and appears it has been recently pried open. The cover of this matchbook reads, visit the Wellington, the finest gentleman's club in all Tarrant, located at 77 Vermilion Road. I know where the gentleman's club is. Also, let me switch to pain. You are gonna receive some ammunition. And I wish I could enter the damn number. So let's sleep a little bit. I can drink a little bit of my coffee here. Just the question, what's stronger? The slow timer here, or I could also do this. Make it faster. I don't know why this comfort feature doesn't exist anymore. That they had in Fallout. Oop. And Raven here, all the arrows I can afford. And now, let me save and check out the Gentleman's Club. Yeah, going for a drink? Of course, sir. Dark Elf Noble. What? Are you a beggar? What is it, human? Greetings, might I ask who you are, sir? The man before is dressed in dark robes. He looks furtively back and forth, then regards with hot, unblinking eyes. Better you don't ask questions like that, friend. Likely to get a bloke like you in a world of trouble. I mean, no offense. It's just the way of things are around here. I appreciate the tip, friend. The man looks you over, calculating. He seems to come to a decision. Are you looking for work, friend? Are you a man that can keep his mouth shut and make yourself a handful of gold? I'd appreciate the work. I'm new around here. Comes close, his features hardening. This is no cut purses yaunt, my friend. The job is not difficult, but the price for failure is death. Do we understand one another? Certainly, what am I need to do? Here's the word, friend. In my hand, I have a sealed note. You are to take it from here directly to the address I tell you. You are not to look at the note. We will know if you have. And that would be most unfortunate. You will be paid 100 gold pieces for your trouble. No question asked. I'm a man. Very well. As I said, do not open the note. Deliver it to 36 Low Dervish Row and collect your money. I bid you a good day. Okay, let me write that down. 36 Low Dervish Row. Good day to you. And, not mad at him. So, any news with you recently? Did you hear that? Shotstun of the Tarantine Water and Power plant has closed off some of the city sewers for some reason. Okay. So I'm at the Cesar, the smell of alcohol is coming. What is it? Who you be? Might I ask who you are? Who you looks at you intently unsuccessful, attempting to focus on you. Why? I'm the honorable Sir Matt D. Cesare. He... Esquire, yeah. Is this yours? Show the match you found? Huh? I do not know what, that's not mine. Leave me alone. Wait a minute, what is your game here? Toss off. I don't want to have to get violent with you. Turns to the bar, ignoring you. Who are you? Okay. So that doesn't work. So we're gonna deliver them to 36 Low Dervish Row. Devonshire Way. Rue de Avalon. Chris Avalon. Low Dervish Row. But I'm also gonna save here. Because I kinda wanna read the note. It is sending Mountain Bone Alley. Okay. I'll remember it. 57 Mulligan Bone Alley. So 36 low dervish. 11 low dervish. 13th. 36. You're the courier. Let's have the note and be done with it. Here it is. The man takes from me, looking it over, checking the seal. He seems satisfied. Here, take the money and forget about this place. Seem to be at a dead end though, with the whole gnomish stuff. Panari Temple. And I kinda just want to get to the other side here. Also, there's one book that I want to read. Why we're still looking at this quest, and that is the Orcish question. I know that the library holds a lot of lore books. I'm not sure if I can read them all properly, but over here we have the Orcish Question Volume 1 and Volume 2. So, the Orcish Question Volume 1. A collection of speeches and letters by Hamilton Demry, Esquire. So, think of the advertise. I don't get advertisement. So, Mr. Demry is a solicitor and advisor too, and frequent spokesman for Tarrant captains of industry. His interlocutors, Mr. M. Oren is an elf of high blood, a traditionalist, and rather outspoken against the orcs. Mr. Radcliffe is a noble from Caladan and representative of that region's balanced views. Mr. Gustav is a half-orc, labor leader from Whitehall, a recognized presence in the efforts to garner better wages and working conditions for the orcs. A speech before Tarrant's captains of industry, April 1884. Good evening to you all, gentlemen. I hope none of you have been adversely affected by the heavy rains of the last few days. I, for one, welcome the fresh air we enjoy after a good shower. Today I wish to speak on a topic that will be of greater and greater significance in the near future, and that is orcs. Much has been made of orcish working and living conditions. I am not here to debate whether or not changes should be made. I'm here to raise the question as to whether or not such changes would even make a difference. Orcs are a tremendously violent race. They are born and bred killers, everyone. Allowing them within the city limits even as day laborers is asking for the worst sorts of troubles. Appeasing their appetite for violence with higher pay or better housing or less work will simply not work, as they do not lust for property or position as we might. They lust only for blood. We are at the dawn of a new age, an enlightened age. The wonders of technology are improving the lots of every creature, bringing wealth to those who were previously but serfs. Orcs, by their own very nature, are unfit for this new age. Our society is advancing rapidly. Unless orcs advance as well, their predilection for evil will cause great strife. I hear murmurs of concern and almost alarm from you, and I understand why. Orc labor is the backbone of many industries. Without their cheap and plentiful work, our way of life would be unthreatened. This then is the orcish question. What are we to do? Orcs, because their violent nature, will not fit into existing society, yet we require their labor. We have two options, do we not? Change society to fit the orcs, or change the orcs to fit society. As I've stated, the societal changes that have been proposed to date do not address the root cause of the problem. Improving a lot will not satisfy them as it would any other race. We either meet their need for barbarity by turning our factories into killing grounds, or we look to the other option, changing the orcs. We must bring orcs up to our current standard of civilization. I will be engaging in many debates and discussions over the next few months in order to determine the best way to proceed, and I will address this august body again once a working proposal has been identified. Thank you for your time. Okay, so one thing right now that I think is, so on one hand he doesn't want to improve their lot, but elevate them to the same standard of civilization. I'm like, you want to exploit them, but you don't want to improve the situation. That would, like, a complete contradiction, but yeah. So, a letter to Mr. M. Oren, April 84. My dear Mr. M. Oren, your points and concerns are well taken. In response to your musings, I must simply submit that it is our duty, as enlightened and right-thinking members of our progressive society, to bring civilization to all species. This does not stem from mere altruism and a deep desire to improve the situation of the less fortunate. Indeed, by spreading our morals and values to the world at large, we shall be enhancing the peace and prosperity of all races, ours included. Okay, this feels like reading something from Cecil Rhodes right now about the conquest of Africa, you know? It is our duty, I say, with great power and certainly the technology marvels of the modern age, the abundant wealth created thereby, and the flowing of rational thought, all great power, comes great responsibility. It is our responsibility as the most culturally and scientifically advanced peoples of Arcanum to ensure our own future and the future of others by elevating the whole. Yeah, white man's burden. Now, as to Orcish question in particular, I agree that you are correct and that this species may be completely intractable and unable to advance into modern society in their present state. I suggest that these differences are purely physiological. I put forth that our remarkable scientific achievement may point to the means of a solution. I propose that we begin immediate experimentation upon members of the Orc. What the fuck? Immediate experimentation upon members of the Orcish race to ascertain the cause of their violent inclinations, in the hope of finding a medical remedy. A simple operation, the removal of a malignant gland perhaps, may be all that is needed to bring individual members of this unfortunate race into an enlightened and more pacified state. A structured breeding program might even reveal that such beneficial modifications are hereditary. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Hamilton Demry Esquire, isn't that the dude that's down there in the damn gentleman's club? Okay, next one. Letter Mr. Radcliffe. My dear Mr. Radcliffe, you speak of the realm of gods and natural selection. Both of these terms help us explain and comprehend our helpless past. But what, I ask you, of the boundless future? The gods made the world and us. But we are remaking this world. Why not remake ourselves as well? The era of rational and scientific thought is upon us. Let us not go backwards to our dark, superstitious past. Let us move boldly into the future. Natural selection in theory helps us to explain why dwarves are short and well suited to mining, and why orcs are strong, vicious warriors, and why elves are well adapted to natural surroundings. One of the things that I like about Arcanum is how genuine upfront it is with a social comedy. No weird analogs where mages are some forced stand-in or such. Just go big or go home with it. Yeah, definitely. Like they simply sell the world to you. They don't compromise on it. Like you can also probably I sent you that one short with the women are property stuff that a dude said. That you had as an option. Like this game is really not compromising. And I love it. It is an actual role-playing game. And I don't think we're gonna reach this standard for a while. It will take a long time. And I think I also haven't played Baldur's Gate and so on, but it will take a long while until we will reach this standard again. Because I think if this game would get released nowadays and would reach a level of publicity, it would get cancelled. 100%. For just having this heinous stuff written in there. But then it is just those people having their ideas and also just resembling the ideas of 19th century Britain. Because you and I know what shit they wrote. It need not to be a rallying point for those who are too timid to seize the future. Let it explain the past, but let it not hold us in stupefied awe of nature when we have the means, the knowledge, and the wherewithal to define for ourselves what tomorrow shall bring. I foresee the day when we shall engineer magnificent edifices that reach to the very heavens, when we shall launch fleets of unsinkable ships, when we shall live free of disease, when the vast network of our rail lines bring peace and prosperity to every corner of Arcanum. Everyday ingenuity and necessity meet to create new and greater technological wonders. Advancements in medicine and engineering, and indeed every branch of knowledge, bring prosperity to all. Thinking about this, I wonder, I gotta check it a little bit. I never read that much Victorian literature, but were they aware that they were in a revolutionary time of the Industrial Revolution? Most likely, I think they were. Just like here, but just thinking about it randomly. So, if orcs do not fit into this brave new world because of the bad hand natural selection has dealt them, then why not seek a medical or anatomical solution? Why wait for natural selection to provide us with an orc that better fits our enlightened society? For their benefit and ours, we should act now. For all we know, the course of your precious natural selection would be to wipe orcs from all existence. I ask you to explain how natural genocide could be more humane than my proposed solution. Now as never before, we not only understand our world, but are capable of making great changes there too. We have the power, the right, and the obligation to use this capability to bring peace and prosperity to Arcanum. Let us see if we can do better by the orcs than nature has. Let us solve the orcish question and then move on to bigger and better things. As if that is just a side question there that they are asking themselves. And also, like, when orcs are actually not plundering and so on, right? Why should they not just stay the same that they are? They might not be as good, for example, with technological tasks and so on, but they have a right to exist, you know? You don't need to change them or kill them. That's just, yeah, materialism. A new era dawns. We are no longer subjects to the whims of nature and of gods. Let us take our future into our own hands and see what we can make of it. Let us step boldly into this brave new world. Regards, Hamilton Demry Esquire. A letter to Mr. M. Oren. My dear M. Oren, I am not ignorant of the marvels of magecraft. I have even witnessed the miracle of a resurrection. I do not doubt the utility of powerful magics. I do, however, doubt the ability of magic to survive against the rising tide of technology. The common man can easily use and benefit from technology, but this is not true of magic. That is magic's restriction, and will be its downfall. I would not wish all magic removed from existence. Perhaps Tola or Kantara will remain in more or less their current state, but such is hard to predict. As to the orcish question, I shall gladly lock sabers with you in a friendly debate. You mentioned physiological, social, and cultural influences and accuse me of only considering the physiological in my proposed solution. Perhaps this is true. But if so, because the social and cultural influences impel us to this solution. I say so because the York's social and cultural history are at odds with the direction that Terran's culture and society are headed. Such is exactly the course of this ongoing debate. Perhaps there are social and cultural changes that can take place on both sides to ease the pressure, but I do not foresee these to be easy changes either. You question the ethics of a physiological solution. Your argument of the potential abuse of these techniques is specious. The same can be said of any form of power from magic to mere brute force. Their responsibility lies with those wielding the power to use it for the common good and always will. To ensure that we are speaking in the same terms, let me attempt to define the orcish question. We need to agree upon the following statements before we can proceed. Orcs are on the whole foul-tempered and of violent nature. The rapid technological advancement that Tarrant is experiencing has created a new social order. With this social order, the races of Arcanum have aligned more or less to the best of their ability. Orcs are at the bottom of this new social order, unhappy with their lot, and in accordance with their very nature may resort to violence, if not forestalled. The orcish question then is, how do we resolve this potentially violent solution? Some have suggested packing them off. This does not strike me as the best solution simply because it would deprive the orcs of the opportunity which we all enjoy in this new enlightened society of advancing to the best of our abilities. If this is debatable, so be it. I do not think the orcs would voluntarily stay in Tarrant if such advancements were impossible. Furthermore, the labor provided by the orcs is essential to Tarrant's economy. This is truly a short-sighted solution. Some suggest working with the captains of industry to bring about better working conditions and better opportunities for advancement. This is well and good, however. I am extremely skeptical that the true orcish nature will be so easily mollified. Some suggest letting natural selection have its way, leaving the orcs to their own devices to resolve the situation. I fear this could have nothing but a violent outcome. I reject this idea as being irresponsible. Yeah, and there you have the dumb stuff already. Yeah, the orcs are not able to take care of themselves, you know. They are not able to build their own society, yeah. They are not able to do so if we impose our strict rules and destroy them the whole time. And enforce our own rule and destroy their, like, normal structure. Well, at the same time, Terran would definitely have the right to defend itself from raids and so on. And eventually, I think the orcs will realize, or some smarter ones, that this is not the way to go. But let's continue. If we can do something, we should. My proposal is to seek a technological solution. Medicine and anatomy may show us a way to relieve the orcs of their violent nature. This violent nature is no longer benefit them or us. To engage in such a program of alteration would incur the changes that natural selection would eventually bring about, quickly and painlessly. For no doubt, the violent nature of the orcs is a needless vestige from a less civilized age. Be in mind that I am not recommending this course of action in order that the race may be molded into some image that I whimsically desire. If orcs are to survive the modern world, such changes must take place. If technology can bring them about more rapidly, I say let's not delay. As for the practical implementation of such a program, I would suggest, if experimentation shows it's possible, that we begin with volunteers. Surely the most intelligent orcs can be persuaded with logic and reason that they and their descendants will only benefit from pacification. If the alterations are hereditary, then within a few generations the fierce violent orc may well be a thing only found in histories and storybooks, and the world a better and less volatile place. God, and that was just book 1. How many books are there actually? So we got volume 2. There's just a few different ones here. Because I don't know if there's like a third one, but oh god. Red Armor and its Origins. But yeah, now. Orcus Question Volume 2. I need to take another zip, because this is gonna be a long one again, right? Okay, collection speeches and letters by Hamilton Demmer, Esquire. Mr. Demmer is a solicitor and advisor to and frequent spokesman for Terran's Captains of Industry. A speech before Terran's Captains of Industry, July 1884. I shall come straight to the point. My debates have clarified certain issues, and there's also some recent news that has a significant impact on my proposals. Mr. John Bellows' treatise on orcs has recently come to my attention. If orcs are, as he postulates, the results of sorcerers meddling with humans, then this casts a new light on things. Let's proceed under the assumption that the famed naturalist is correct. Many have been recently arguing the concept of nature versus nurture, whether traits and behaviors are learned or inbred. Since orcs were humans who have been modified, then I would point out that this argues strongly in favor of their behaviors being inextricably part of their being. Who or whatever did so for a reason. That reason was to create, we may assume from the evidence, a race of strong, violent, vicious warriors. That they succeed admirably, we have no doubt. If any significant number of orcs could defeat this violent nature and join our enlightened society as reasonable beings, then their creator would have failed. I say again, orcs have been created to be mean and violent. One or two here or there may well be capable of advancing, but as a race, such a thing is to be regarded in the highest suspicion. Oh god, he's radicalizing more and more, especially in those speeches. Damn. And now he's fighting against magic, right? Now to the crux of my argument. What magic has done that has turned humans into base creatures of violence, let technology undo. Why let these poor folk continue to be out of place in modern society? Because of the whim of some ancient sorcerer. We can rebuild them. We have the technology. Oh, come on. This fucking quote. We have the ability to create the world's first pacified orc. We can bring these poor lost souls back into society's bosom. Let us do so. I propose immediately beginning experimentation upon dead orcs. Plenty can be had at the morgue. Furthermore, I urge experimentation upon live orcs as well. These subjects can come as volunteers from those currently sitting condemned in dungeons of the Court of Executioners. Thank you for your time. Another letter to Mr. M. Oren. My dear Mr. M. Oren, to respond to your earlier points, you claim that technological altering the orcs to a better disposition would be unjust. In light of Beddoes' treatise, I disagree. It would be very just to undo what has been done to them. You also propose the possibility of altering those who hate orcs so that they no longer do so. That is a good counter-argument. If orcs were not hated and feared for good reason, I would have no problem with this. I think the problem of hate and even prejudice will go away over time once technology has presented us with an orc that is no longer predisposed to the behaviors that induce them. You claim that I would take away that which makes them unique and leave them defenseless. If that uniqueness is a natural predilection for violence, then yes. But I only seek to remove that which impels them to unnatural levels of violence, not to destroy their sense of self-preservation. Yeah, Clockwork Orange, huh? A letter to Mr. Gustav. Dear Mr. Gustav, I fear you're in the minority in representing your race. I wish it were not so. Folk of your temperament can be reasoned with. You speak of violence and clearly not without cause. As any rational being, you understand that violence may be necessary, but only as a last resort. I beg you to consider my plea and report to the eugenics laboratories as a test subject for the medical experimentation that could loosen the chains that have held your people since you were created by fall magic so long ago. Dude, that guy's like he's going mega racist. Another sip from a mega pint of coffee. My dear Mr. M. Oren, you claim my proposal is unethical. How so? These poor orcs have a magical poison coursing through their veins that makes them a threat to everyone, including themselves. As civilization expands and advances, the orc threat grows also. I merely propose an antidote. If a magical antidote were offered, I would be in full support. I doubt any mage existing today has the power to undo what has been done. Technology, however, may hold the answer. I believe we are obligated as right-thinking persons to discover whether or not it does. How, pray tell, is that unethical? Regards, Hemical Demry Esquire. A letter to Mr. Gustav. Dear Mr. Gustav, yes, I wish to use our marvelous technologies know-how to change the orcs. Let us make that abundantly clear. Let us also make it clear that I am most certainly not proposing that we make orcs our willing slaves. Yeah, you want to make that clear, but this is pretty much what you're doing. I do wish people would stop making assumptions. Orcs by design are inordinately predisposed to violence. This predisposition makes their presence in modern civilized society a problematic one. To be fair to him, it is a form of benevolent standpoint, just from a rather skewed one. Yeah, what does it say? The road to hell is paved with nice standpoint, like with nice things. It's the same thing with the Nazis and so on. They also thought that they were doing the right thing, but they were most certainly weren't. Yeah, but good intentions don't justify the means. If the means themselves are evil, the entire result is evil as well. let's say you would kill a baby in order to not have a mass murder and so on. Yeah. Ah, good intentions. Ah, okay, yeah. In the sense of code, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but just the same example, you know, like if you murder a child in order to stop the mass murder or something, then it's still evil. Also because you wouldn't know it at that moment. Like this whole idea, like just thinking about the movie Minority Report, which is one movie that people should watch because it's great. Even though it has Mr. Scientology in it with... ah, God, I forgot the name. I seriously forgot his name. Cruz. Cruz. I forgot his first name, but I know that his last name was Cruz. Damn it. Ah. You know who I mean. My brain connections are constantly turning Cruz into Robinson Crusoe, but that's not helping me right now. Can't recall it. This predisposition makes their presence in modern civilized society a problematic one. I propose a technological solution to the problem. Remove the inordinate predisposition to violence. Now you claim that your hatred was learned. No doubt you have been treated poorly, but as a race, sir, the orcs deserve no less. As harsh a statement as that is, I simply point to Mr. Bed's treaty as justification for it. Any race that practices wholesale cannibalism deserves little in the way of compassion. I mean, I do agree with that point. There are some evils that need to be rooted out. Even by force it is allowed. And there are things where I do also not compromise when it comes to cultural rights and so on, you know? Like, you can understand why people do it, but the thing is still evil. Like, for example, human sacrifice. I don't fucking care. That's no reason to exist there. And now I'm thinking about the meme of the Spanish dude arriving in America. It's like, I'm sorry, but the human sacrifice, stop. But now, my solution is exceedingly generous. If we remove the barbaric tendencies, which so separate orcs from the rest of civilized society, then we may be able to effect a peaceful end to that separation. Pray, let us speak of no more of bloodshed and wrath. It is unlike gentlemen to do so, and in doing, you only made yourself seem more brutish and in need of the alterations you would resist. Sincerely, Hamilton Demrick, Esquire. Okay. The second one was not as long. Yeah, but yeah, good intentions and so on, yeah. So, good to see you, Benjamin. May I speak for a moment? I've yet to find the skulls. Okay. Maybe I need to do some more over there than in Gentleman's Club. Maybe I just gotta pickpocket something from him. I mean, we still have enough fate points, so... Nothing over here either. Friend. Nice to see you again. Unprofessional gambler, okay. Where do you keep the newspapers? The newspapers are one of the perks of membership here. There is an excellent selection in the lounge area. It is an unwritten rule that you leave the papers for some other members to read. Thanks, I will take a look at them. glad. You can sit down. I will save it very quickly. And let's see the pickpocket. He's got nothing on him. That is a dead end. Take another look at the cemetery. One boots. Who of you doesn't have boots? Yeah, get some one boots. Why, you're that man from the newspaper. You survived that horrendous crash. Yes I am. It's a great pleasure to meet you, sir. Here's a few coins to help you on your way. Is there anything else I can do for you? What can you tell me about the Ring of Brodgar? Tied up in that Bandnari business, isn't it? Thank you. Is there anything I can help you with? Farewell. Yeah, people are actually nice because we are that crash dude. Okay, let's in again. Gotta talk to you. Okay, so 57 Mulligan Bay. Anything else in here? Okay, so this is the point where I'm now a little bit at a dead end again. So I use this moment to very quickly tap out. And just for this quest you can see here. So at the cemetery you find that matchbook from Wellington German next. Men are free to visit. Well, I refused. Using notating. Someone may be involved in separate quests. Some man at the bar reveals that he's very drunk. He's not happy if you ask. He seems suspicious, but after he threatens his violence, it's best to leave. As you wander the city, you will run into an half-orc at Kensington Station. The topic of Cesar will come up. Okay. Find out about the match if you have been following the optional route. Otherwise, it was in the first meeting with him. In either case, the reward is 1,700. Okay, so there's Tom Gruck at Kensington Station. And I'm being very open here that I've got this read up, you know. Because here Horace von Bergamon told me to really check out this quest line. This is Kensington Station. No, this is Vermilion Station. God, I'm dumb. Kensington Broadway, so there would be Kensington Station, right? Semi-right. Half-orc Dweller. Hello, bloke. I go by the name of Tom Gluck. Say, you wouldn't happen to know a fellow of the name of D. Cesar, would you? Why, yes, I have met with him. You have? Where's that old bugger? He's in a gentleman's club. Source to the guilds. Good show. Could you deliver a message to him for me? Tell him to get his bum over to Subterranean Kiosk on the Kensington Broadway. He was meant to have met me here over an hour ago. I'd rather not go try to find him in the club myself, on the off chance that he's already making his way over there. I'd hate to miss him. Of course. Splendid. Thank you very much, sir. Good day. So let's see. I also find it crazy with how many people have actually played Arcanum that I know, and I have never played it myself before, you know? Like, yeah, you gotta try out this quest. Who are you? I am delivered to you a message from Tom Grack. He's wearing a constant board. For you. Oh. Finally get to kill this Cesar. Comes off as his drunkenness was ruse as he quickly grabs you. Who are you? Why did you lead him here to me? Talk quickly before I kill you. What? What are you talking about? You're one of Grack's men, aren't you? I met him on the street. He asked me to do him a favor, that's it. Was for a moment looking at you. I may be insane, but I believe you. Now get out of here before I change my mind. Let's go with you. Wait, what was this all about? We can't talk here. Follow me. Okay. Also, dog. Come, return to the party, because for some reason I had him removed from my party. Okay, we can talk here. So, what is going on here? Who are you? I can't give you those answers. Yet. Suffice it to say that I'm part of something that, well, even I don't rightly know exactly all that I'm part of. It is safer that way, in case I'm caught, but I do know a few things which I can tell you if you prove to me that you can be trusted. It looks like I'm going to need your help, now that my presence here has been compromised. How do I do that? Well, this may sound strange to you, but I'm intending to recover the skulls of Rina Sami's twins. These skulls are evidence that, well, I'll fill you in if you bring them to me. Where would I find these skulls? This is where this becomes difficult. The skulls have been interred in a mausoleum in a Terran cemetery. But when I went looking for them, they were already gone. So, where would I look for them? I do not know. I believe they are still in Terran, in a warehouse somewhere, ready to be shipped out. Okay, I will do it. I shall return with the skulls. So they are ready to get shipped out, and they are in one of the warehouses. So I will need to examine the warehouses then. So now stuff is really picking up here, huh? With attempted murders. No, but they're not in here, are they? Because I remember that there was a gnome here that had us do some quests. Built and been jammed. This is like the thieves area. Question is if I can get in there, you know. I'm really good at lockpicking. No, it's jammed.
What is it that you want of me?
Yeah, how good are you actually
What
at
is it that you
lockpicking?
want of me? What can I answer for you?
Yeah, you're not good at all. Oh! I kinda wanna open that metal door then. There's some aggressive fellows in there. Is there maybe a way to get in there with through the sewers, you know? Hmm. What the hell? Mr. Ambassador, sir, it's my honor! Killing Tarrant, it's amazing! Hello, sir, may I ask your name? I'm Mr. Black, what do you want? What can you tell me about this place? Listen, buddy, I don't have the time for interruptions. You need assistance, speak to the shopkeeper. Goodbye. Let us trade. Okay, I will look the next part up again, sorry. So... To a warehouse. $25. 45, I mean, sorry. Yeah. How can we get in there? Okay, so I do need to open that one myself. And as I'm too bad when it comes to thieving...
What is it that you want of me? Yes, of course. What would you like me to do? You know, for a divine being, sometimes you don't act so smart. I don't like leaving you alone, but I'll wait here until you return.
Yeah. Pick locks. No, let's open that damn door.
How can I help you? What would you like me? I'll wait here, but you'd best not keep me waiting long.
Could you guys maybe stop trying to help me here? Okay, I will invest a little bit into lockpicking. Like, this is preposterous. What the hell? Why were there suddenly some orc thieves? What? Weird things. Pick locks. 1, 2, 3, 4. locked. Lockpicks. Chainmail, axe. I mean, I should have grabbed the lockpicking much earlier. Ah, the skulls of the Siamese twins. Hunting rifle. Nice. I wonder why Cesare wants the Siamese twin heads as well. And why the gnomish dude wants them. So let's see. I brought you the skulls. Excellent! This is the break we've been looking for. You were going to tell me what was going on around now? I can tell you what I know. And a man named Arthur Tyrant can fill you in on the rest. Please continue. Some years ago, a bizarre breeding experiments were begun in secret, which would eventually affect the balance of power in Tarrant. Our twins were the first viable offsprings produced by these experiments. Their skulls are simply the first piece in a long chain of evidence that we are gathering to expose them all. Who's doing this? What is the purpose of these experiments? I've told you all I dare. Tyrant can fill you on the rest. I need you to bring him the skulls, if you would. It would be far too dangerous for me to search him out. Okay, I'll do it. Good, he was in Blackwood last I knew. Perhaps you can still find him there. Okay, I'm on my way. Tyrant is not in Blackwood. Tyrant is not in Blackwood. Oh, sorry. Shit, I skipped dialogue there. I was afraid of this. They're closer than I thought. So close, in fact, that he didn't even leave his new location encoded in that node. What should I do now? Please keep looking for him. It is imperative he receives those skulls. What? I skipped something here by accident. Did I uncover the part of the quest or what? Let's see. It's nowhere to be found. However, I left a code note in an abandoned house there. Oh. Oh, that is the note with the crow is in danger. Ah. I'm not reading the rest, just where we have to go. Okay, I brought you the skulls. We've got this. And then Tyrant is not in Blackwood. A note that said the crow is in danger because I accidentally skipped that. I was afraid of this. They're closer than I thought. So close in fact that he didn't leave his new location encoded in that note. What should I do now? Please keep looking for him. It is imperative he receives those skulls. And he's in... But what do we know now? That he's in Caledon. Also, we're level 45. Closer to the finish line. Nice locked barrel, yeah. I don't like things being locked anymore. Flawless dwarven rubies. And turn towards Caledon. probably also be fun to play like a socialite. A socialite mage who likes gambling, you know. Innkeeper, Gnome City of Durella. What do you know, friend? This something you're doing. Perhaps you're interested in the game of cards? I need apprentice training. But nothing. That's by the way, I would like to ask you a question. You could not get a job as a firing squad target. Things what I should know? Nope. What do you do? Let us barter, dwarven plate mail, quality iron shield. No, I need something good for my friend here. Dwarven chainmail, dwarven plate mail. Quality iron shield. Quality one for virtual. Oh, it's a true paladin now. Also because I kind of want to do like the end of the game. So where's Tyrant in there? If I improve. You will meet Arthur Tyrant as you explore the city. Caledon. Arthur Tyrant's residence is House 12. 8. House 12 is up there. Not gonna check them off there. Of course, I'm busy with the stream. We're talking a lot about EU5 right now. Just completely addicted to that game. So much so I'm slacking off everything. So this is house? What do you want? What are you doing here? You're working for them, aren't you? Working for who? Says nothing for a moment, his eyes darting from side to side, perhaps looking for the best escape route. You know who? The day has finally come, is that? Is that it? Arthur Tyrant has become too dangerous to be allowed to stay alive? You Arthur Tyrant? The Cesar sent me. He grabs you. The skulls! Have you bought the skulls? Yes, here they are. Examines you with barely contained excitement. Yes, yes! This is all coming together now. What is? I've uncovered a plot. The ramifications which could bring down the government of Tarrant. But I'll need your help to finish my work. Is that so? His eyes dart around again suspiciously. Haven't you ever wondered where all these half-ogres are coming from? 100 years ago, an half-ogre was a rare thing, usually a result of raping and pillaging. But human women aren't equipped to birth a baby that size of an half-ogre. That is rather strange. I've never thought of it before. Did you do it soon closer and intended drawing from his road? They are breeding them! They enslave women and forcing them to mate with ogres, I tell you. Who is? Who's doing this? The gnomes! The gnomes of the Industrial Council in Terran. Haven't you ever noticed that every gnome seems to have at least 1 or 2 half-ogres always following around? They are breeding them for protection. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. How did you find about all of this? Oh, I've been on the trail a long time, I have. And now that you have brought me the skulls, I'm ready to close in and grab the proof I need to expose them. It's just that, well, I'm not much in the way of physical powers. I need someone I can trust to collect the evidence for me, as I don't think I would survive. It is sure to be a treacherous endeavor. What does all of this have to do with the skulls? The Siamese twins were the result of their first twisted breeding experiments. They tried to breed elves with orcs to produce a breed of extremely strong resilient mages that they could then control. This was before it was obvious that technology would one day rule Arcanum, of course. So what happened? Twins were the only viable offspring to come from those experiments. They were scheduled to be put to death, but they disappeared from the laboratory before the termination could take place. They appeared in our society some 20 years later. We believe they must have been under the protection of a powerful ally of ours, on account for them to have survived so long. I could possibly help you. What do I need to do? Through my research, I've discovered the most likely location for this breeding facility is a small island I've dubbed Half Ogre Island near Thanatos. You will need to find a way into the laboratories to bring me some sort of evidence I can use to expose them to the world. Okay, you'll pique my interest. I will do it. Excellent. Here, let me mark it on your map of the location of the island. And don't speak with anyone about it. It could be unhealthy for you and me. Okay, I will return with the proof. He's a... So now I'm asking myself, is he a loon or not, you know? Oh, no. Yeah. I know this part. I think it was mentioned in the Seth Saintat video, right? But I don't recall anymore what he said regarding gnomes. Let's gut the gnome. Kill them all. But are they now actually doing it? Let's check the Half Ogre Island. What the hell are you doing on my ship? I can't get to Half Ogre Island with our ship? What?
How may I help you?
Okay, I want him to bring me to Half Ogre Island then. Enter Ogre Island, yeah. What the hell? A breeding facility. I mean, that would explain a lot about the orcish question, wouldn't it? I'd like to go to Half Ogre Island. Passage for 9. They know where Half Ogre Island is. Half Ogre Island, let's see. The breeding facility. Yeah, Kirby Arent music item bounce starts playing, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. And the music is being dark now. What the fuck? I don't care that I got injured by opening that save. Half Ogre Laboratory Journal. Experiment 1004A, Section 5. The male human female half ogre coupling producing offspring seems to be an extremely rare occurrence and cannot depend on for significant numbers. The female human male half ogre experiments fare much better, but with 100% loss of host. Oh shit. Oh shit. Our rate of experimentation has increased with the new influx of the female subject from the lower part of society. These new hosts cannot even be relied upon to go to term, being in such poor health, suffering from common ailments those living in this manner are subject to. A healthier source of subject would help immensely, as I have some new surgical ideas I would like to implement, but the subjects I have to work with would not hold up under the knife. Experiment 1015E, Section 1. The new surgical techniques we are applying to have reduced the number of fatalities by removing the unborn before term. The hosts seem to have been viable for 3 harvests before their bodies fail. Subnote. Some of my less dedicated colleagues have had to be dismissed as they were expressing doubts about our new female host. I have no such compunctions. Once they are here, they are a number to me and nothing more. Scientific advancement would never occur if the weak-willed were to have their say. Holy shit. What the fuck? Kill every gnome on Industrial Council. Yes, I'm ready to return. We know the truth. And I think the dude wanted the heads of the Siamese twins in order to make sure that nobody knows about this. And there's a gnome. They... Oh god, no. They have murdered him because you knew too much about the conspiracy. I'm glad you're here. You are working with Tyrant, were you not? Who are you? Where's Tyrant? I do not know. I was meant to meet him here. We were to exchange information. Oh really? And what information would that be? Information that is dangerous to possess. I have been on the same search as Tyrant and his colleagues, but I believe I have gone much deeper. What have you discovered? I should be asking you that. You have recently acquired something damning to certain parties, have you not? Perhaps. I see you're very. That is smart, as the trail we are following is a dangerous one. Very well, I will share with you the information I have gathered, and you can decide for yourself whether to believe me or not. I'm not certain how much of it I believe myself, but this is what I found out. I'm listening. About 55 years ago, a group of gnomes from various parts of Arcanum began to acquire large amounts of money from investments in the new technology. As their wealth and perceived influence began to grow, age-old prejudice began to surface. Gnomes were thought to be miserly thieves. The other races did not trust them to gain power. Go on. There were thefts, beatings, and threats. Mysterious letters in the night, warning the little gnomes to keep their place. To keep their place. The gnomes tried human bodyguards to no avail. Any human that would be a bodyguard to a gnome at that time was 75, 87. Just have to enter here something. Was by definition an untrustworthy, shiftless sort. At first they tried unsuccessfully to breed elves and the orcs into some bestial magic hybrid to do their bidding. Yeah, that is something that I already know. The Siamese twins. Exactly. But you know all about what happened with them now, don't you? It was a foolhardy idea to begin with at any rate. Orcs have a natural dislike for gnomes, and the gnomes needed something much more docile. I'm listening. The next obvious choice seemed to be the half-ogres. Tired of being hunted and the promise of large amounts of food gained the gnomes extremely loyal bodyguards. But there was a problem. And half-ogre was a very rare thing in those days, and with good scientific reasons for being so. And the gnomes, without bodyguards, were used as leverage against those protected. Please continue. The greatest concentration of these gnomes were in Tarrant, which was still a monarchy at the time. They pleaded with the king for his help, but the last thing the king wanted was a group of rich banker gnomes with power in his kingdom. The beatings continued, and the king and his court turned a blind eye to their plight. That was when, well, let's call Mr. X decided to act. Mr. X? Yes, he hired a prostitute to go home with him one evening, and he locked her in his basement. We also happened to be keeping a full-blooded ogre. You can imagine what happened then. She died giving birth, as was to be expected, but Mr. X now had his future bodyguard. We recruited some other gnomes, and the kidnappings began in earnest. Oh, fuck. What happened then? For safety's sake, they set up a breeding laboratory on the island you have visited. Their plan wasn't working out as well as they had hoped, as the women all died giving birth. And the more prostitutes disappeared, the more the authorities were looking into their affairs. They decided to try surgical means of delivery, but the women were too sickly to survive that. Go on. This is when the king's hirelings discovered what was happening. Unfortunately for the king, though, the gnomes had become incredibly rich in his time, rich enough in fact to purchase the king's murder and the kidnapping of the queen and her young son. Yeah, I know. Ever notice how so many gnomes have half-ogre bodyguards? Especially those of the council? You would think it's a conspiracy. But you know what's the difference between the conspiracy and the truth? About 1 to 5 years. Unfortunately for the king, though, yeah. But it's the king of her young son. Rumors began circulating immediately, pointing to the queen as the killer of her husband. The queen was brought to the island, wasn't she? Yes. She was the patient of the first successful operation. She mothered 3 before she passed, I believe. Soon after the Industrial Council gained power in Tarrant, the disappearance of prostitutes began to slow down, but the mysterious rush of disappearance of the wives and daughters of the political enemies of the council began. That is horrible. They only lasted for a short time, however, as they had now bred enough half-ogre females to no longer need to rely on human breeders. They have hundreds of them now, kept in cages on a breeding farm somewhere. They keep this whole thing in a cloud of mystery by releasing half-truths, lies, and even real information through unstable individuals like Tyron. So, no one believes any of it? Exactly, everyone believes it to be the imaginings of madman paranoids. Is this all true? That is a good question. We must not be too anxious to believe it because we want it to be true, or too anxious to disbelieve it because we want it to be false. We must remain neutral in our decision as to whether it is true or not. What? That's absurd. It's either true or it isn't. Then none of it is true. Well, maybe some of it. I'll bring proof to the press. I'll expose this whole thing. What do you have? Nothing. You have a journal that was left on you to find on purpose, which could have been written last week. What have you seen? Why, I believe you saw an abandoned warehouse, nothing more, save what your twisted imagination made it out to be. Why are you doing this? We always need more converts to spread the word. You might have had real information, but now you don't know anything. What I have told you, that is real? Feel free to tell anyone everything I've told you. I'm sure the press would love to hear your story. Perhaps. Good day to you, sir. It's been a pleasure. A pleasure has only begun, but involves your excruciating pain.
I can't believe you happily attacked such a good-hearted person.
Got the gnome. I hope that not all the guards are now hostile. They aren't. But that had to be done. Holy shit. Trade goods. No scrolls. Do you have a scroll of resurrection? Resurrect. Ooh, 6,660. Because now I want to do something that I have assumed will be the right thing to do. But there's one piece of the puzzle that I don't know. And this is where all the gods are located. That I need to check again. Come on. My phone. Of course, as you might remember, if you were there, and a few couple of days ago, I've written down something. Where is my note with all the god information? Damn it! Shit! I've lost this important paper. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I think this is it? No, it's not. Give me a moment. I need to find the paper, because the problem is that my desk here is full of different stuffs. So it will be hard to find exactly what I wanted here. Is this something that I've marked down? No, that is something different. Another code. Another code. The problem is that I need to look up the mysteries of the Metzarien again. The book of the old gods, you know. Shit. Where's that damn paper? Probably threw it away, huh? Of course, I usually use like leftover papers that I don't need for anything else to write down this stuff, because it's a game after all. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we gotta write down the mysteries of the Metzarien stuff again. And my idea about it. There's just a question where all of the shrines are. I know where some of them are. But what I need to know is where this damn Terrell is. Oh! Terrell is actually where I expected him to be. But yeah, now the mysteries of Metzarien, that is something that we can find again in what is it called, in Tarrant, in the university. So let's go over there. So funny will happen if you return there after a day. Okay. Well, I'll go there later. I'll also tell the news. Oh, it didn't go through. I have it set to be very loose. Maybe you use like an evil word like murder or anything. Okay, save first. evidence of conspiracy you may be interested in. The Industrial Council has been legally breeding health ogres. Ha! And I suppose you have proof of it? Yes, I do. Show him the journal. By the gods! Quick, put it away. He hands it back to you. This is dangerous, do you hear me? I can't take it here. Bring it to the office in Keller, and Sam Longwell will help you with this. It's at Saint's 8th. Hurry! And don't tell anyone else about this. Okay. So in Caledon I can write it. But let me first wait till it's morning. So we have music. And I want to go to the university just for the rid of the Metzarin. Do I have the old god? Who has the old gods book? Verse of the Wanderer, Liam Cameron's journal, pamphlet, book. This thing just says book. What is it? Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it. All things dwarven. The pagan gods of Arcanum. There we have it. So, what I need to write down is Tere. Wants a litany. And I know that he was a tree. Gestiana is love. Passion root. Alberich. Lava rock, that is something that I knew. Makal. Bedokan. They want... What do they want? Rough diamond. One Aunt Bolo wants... What about that? Rings. Kerlin. Money. the gnomish god wants money. now the gnomes are really just God's chosen. Shakar. War. Oy vey. It's apparently in Kree. In the ruins of Kree. An ancient city in southeastern reach of Mobifan Plains. Traditionally these were bone-handled knives and swords, born to represent Shakar's great horns. Through the warlike in the man only a fine sword. Traditionally these were bone-handled knives and swords. Knife. Put a knife in me chest, in it. Talk. It's a ruby, right? Rubies, yeah. Halcyon. Is a good guy. Olive branch. Morindal is shadow. Black diamond. Kaitan, balance. A geode. Because I want to do the all god stuff. The All Father. Offerings. And the City of Wonders made great offspring to All Father, and he blessed them and gave them power. And they made things never before seen by the eyes of man. Few and far between, which is over all. Ah, so that is the place where we were in not Warren, you know, the sunken city. And we died when we were on that shrine thingy, right? So I guess life. And I bought a Scroll of Resurrection. Okay, and now I gotta look at this mural again. Because I had my first idea already regarding the mural. Get you later, dog. Yeah, and go away. So. Tire. Bedokan. Eiberich. Gestiana. Halcyon. I'd said the one-fingered. So I'd said that Shaka, Bolo, Black Diamond, Shaka, Bolo. Now the question is, either it's Curlin or like the Tawdry dude. And at the end we have the Black Diamond with Morina. That is the end. So one of them. Curlin or the Torin guy, yeah. And then we have another circle with Alberich, Bedokan, either Curlin or this Torin dude, not sure who it is, Bolo, Allfather. Okay. So, we need Terrell, we need, how often? Only once, right? Yeah. Good. So, we have a Litani. At least I bought one, I remember that. Where's the Litani? Who of you has a Litani?
How may I help you?
One of you has a Litani that I gave you. This weird sculpture thingy. No? Ah, there's the Litani. Very good. Okay. Tristan Fenwick. Okay. I want to ask the dude with the 2 skulls so what he knows about the whole affair. Like, why the hell would they make me retrieve them? Nice to be a moment. I found the skulls, but I need to speak with you about them. What about? Please give me the skulls. I need to have them. My reputation could be made studying them. You don't understand. It's dangerous to have the skulls. I do not care. I'll pay double my original offer. I cannot, in good conscience, give them to you. 300. I must have them. I'm sorry, but no. Yeah. He's in on the whole conspiracy. Offering me the money. Triple the rate. So now on to the alchemist store and see what they have to offer. Inca root. Question
What is it that you want him?
when it comes to all of these rubies and so on, I need rough diamonds. There's a geode. Black diamond. Diamond. Lava rock. Only have one lava rock here. Ooh. Okay, so now let's start with... What was Bedokan's thing that he wanted? Bedokan wanted... Rough diamond or diamond, okay. And in the Bedokan village, there was obviously the god. Arden's Pass. There's Torque's altar, yeah. I don't know where the god for the gnomes is. And now to Tirel. Tinel. It's just very quickly how I've written it in such a quick manner that it's probably just false I've written it. So, Falcon's Age. Or Ache. Peaceful area here. But where's the shrine exactly? Is it in there? Let's open the chest here. Oh, some gold. Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay. I will just call this gods. Because I wanted to see if I do it right or not. So that would be Elitani. Receive the blessing of Tinel. Very good. Blessing of Tireye. Very good. So now near the Budokan village is... I assume the Budokan village has the god there. Wow, there are a lot of encounters. Yeah. And there's the shrine, right? Yeah. And he wants a diamond. Oh shit, doesn't need to be a rough diamond. Call not to the Snake Fathers unless you dream the cold-blooded dream. Call only the Snake Father when you hear the voices of old. Makal seeks Heartstone. Makal wants Heartstone.
Yes, sir.
Heartstone. Do we have Heartstone? Heartstone, coal, ruby, rough cut ruby, emerald, emerald. Oh shit. Okay, I will check where we can find some Heartstone. I knew that I had some some time ago. They are lying scattered around in the camp, apparently. I hope I never sold them by accident. Oh, shit. Okay, leave that alone. Sleep until morning. Let's see. Can I see them better somewhere? Oh no. I hope I have not sold them. I did one save game there in Terran, right? I will save here for the gods. I want to see if I left that stuff in our chest in Terran. Oh no. Not here. I know we have another chest in Blackroot. And none of you has Hearthstone, seriously. Let me check again. Am I being completely dumb here? Magnus Bracelet, Stun Grenade. Geodes, Mura Coin, Rough Cut Diamond. Liquid Skin Tethering. Okay, I will check very quickly with our chest and Blackroot. Just by a save game, I think. Because I don't want to go there and then realize like, oh no. Oh no, it's not there, you know. Rough Cut Ruby, Rough Cut Sapphire. Passion Root. We don't have any Hearthstone there. Do I need... Seriously? The second I panic and reload, I find it. And there's another one. Okay. Forget about it. Panic for no reason. So, Hearthstone. Boop. The Blessing of Macau. And we've got both blessings now. That means that my theory is correct. Back to Harden's Pass. Then we've got Albrecht. Then still what I Gish, like Goddess of Love. And in the end we've got Halcyon. So now Albrecht. Now, I think we'll go down here. Albrecht's shrine was over there. There it was. We can also get a better armor for Magnus. Yep. Everything is correct. So we are now blessing stacking, which before wasn't possible. We even got some bow skill. Hey there, Zalimok. We are currently stacking all of the blessings of the gods. And we've uncovered the most disgusting conspiracy. That the gnomes are breeding half ogres. Yeah, blessing maxing. The way of the faithful. Yeah, eugenics at its finest, yep. They were breeding half ogres in order to get perfect guards. And I'm not making this shit up. Here. No, that's the wrong book.
How may I help?
Where's the book? I think, yeah, Half Auger Laboratory Journal. You have it in here, you see? The male human female alpha auger coupling produced offspring seems to be extremely rare occurrence. Cannot be dependent on for significant numbers. The female male half auger experience fare much better, but with 100% person loss of host. I'm not making that stuff up. So, Dwarven Chainmail, Dwarven Plate Mail.
Yes, sir.
Yep. It's a huge conspiracy. This is what the Siamese twins have to do with it. The Siamese twins were the first experiment. And now I can tell you, do you notice how every... also the thing is, the first woman they tried the new type of experiments on, right? That was the Queen of Tarrant. The council has killed the king in order to dispose of him. They have purposefully killed the king.
What is it that you want?
And they used his wife as breeding stock. But now they no longer need to rely on humans, as they have acquired enough half augurs already. You call me a nutcase, but I've got the evidence. I have the truth. I have reached enlightenment. I have got information that will shatter the Industrial Council. You need to listen to me. It's all true. What do we have here? Witch's Bane, Ginkgo root. Do we maybe have some flowers I could use? Oka leaves. Oh. Yeah, so sad my character fell down the stairs and shot himself in the back of the head 300 times. The gnomish conspiracy. Like, what the fuck? So the God's Crest still. So now we need to go to Gestiana. With the Passion Root. And an uncharted cave. Passion root. So now Gestiana, I assume. I will save because I don't want to start everything all over again. Oh, the altar is missing a statue. Okay. I know that this one dude stole it. Oh, we also got a fate point for that quest. Like, this dude definitely has it. 100%. It's obvious to any who look at you that you have stolen the idol. What could you possibly mean? I know you stole the idol. Why did you steal the idol? It has power somehow. It's not magical, yet it transforms whoever owns it. I was an ugly, hated person in a town where everyone is loved and welcomed. I was rejected, but now that I have owned the idol, people treat me with love and respect. Perhaps I could persuade you to part with the statue. I do not see what you could offer to me to convince me to change my mind. I'll get the priestess to bless you. You would do that? That would be most wonderful. I will finally be accepted. Here is the key to the room where I've been keeping this idol. Thank you. Idol of the goddess. Well, if I get enough blessings, then that won't work anymore. To kill me. Yeah, we're good. Here's the idol. Thank you very much. I bless you in the name of the goddess. Actually, Molly found it. I think you should bless him as well. Oh, what an excellent idea. I wish I had thought of that sooner. It shall be done. I'll be on my way then. Please join this festival celebration. Have some spiced wine to celebrate. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. That was a huge orgy they did, huh? And passion root. So now we gotta go to Halcyon. What was Halcyon's offering? Olive. I don't know where I get olive branches. Let me check. Heaven in Halcyon awaits. Olive tree branch found at the Wheel Clan garden. I was there. Damn game. I just think that I need the power of the gods in order to be able to beat the game. And with the gun, hell yeah, I have the power of God. Oh, damn it. I accidentally started recording the stream. I had to turn it off. Imagine if I would have accidentally ended the stream and now just realized it. I would be so mad.
How may I help?
Can we get a lamp? Has anyone of you picked it up? I know how much you love to pick up things. Yeah, I need a lamp. I can't see shit here. Inventor. You, sir, have got no light source.
Yes, sir.
There, the electric light. Oh, there's the olive branches. Very good. Now we've got that. And we can go to Halcyon, whose altar we restored. Doop. Come on, let me pass. And he wasn't ridden. The problem is, I right now don't know where to find Curlin. Do you have maybe some weapons on you that I need? Sword, barbarian clothes. For the sacrifice stuff. Nope. Okay. Clever ideas they have. So let's see. I want 100% correct. You complete the first cycle, that of goodness. Therefore, you receive the blessing of Halcyon, God of Truth. We lost our bow skill again. We got some heal skill. Very nice. So now we've got the next cycle. Yes, it's Shakeen that needs a knife. Shakar. Ancient temple, I guess. Rusty axe. I don't know if that is a good offering either.
I say, what in the bloody hell are you doing? Don't attack our friends!
Ancient temple. Okay, this is a completely different spot than what I thought it would be. Tattered bowman? Yeah, time to activate taunt mode. Too many archers on their side. Oh? And you don't have a weapon anymore, huh? Get a rusty axe, better than nothing. Also, doesn't seem like my team is healing me anymore, huh?
What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you want? What is it that you want? What type of healing? I'm finished. What is it that you want? What type of healing do you want? What type of I'm finished. What is it that you want? What type of healing? I'm finished. What is it that you what type of I'm finished. What is it that you want?
Temple of Darian Ka, Torian Kelki. What the fuck? Is this like a complete different area? The Darian Ka? The Order of the Undead Necromancers? would be... So what is this? Flow like a shadow over the ground, dark eyes waiting, watching. Dark hands waiting, watching. Aged ancient Morindal, god of falling night. Shadows spill like blackest ink over that's new and bright. Beautiful black diamond like a soul both dark and deep. Dark eyes waiting, watching. Dark hands waiting, watching. Ah, so this is Morindal's shrine. Okay. Why are there boots? Everyone's still alive? So Meatmud, Magnus, you, Gar, Raven, Virgil. Okay, nobody's dead. Good old shotgun. Raven has no armor.
How may I?
What did you do? Where's your boots? Those were your boots, huh? Well, did anyone pick up her armor? Mithril chainmail. Unidentified helmet. So who's got her boots? Boots. Okay. Another unidentified armor. Looks very ominous. Looks like a unique armor. Library key for the Darien car. Okay, someone needs to carry this armor, it's too heavy. Okay, Virtue can't carry it, he would be too slow with it.
Yes, sir.
What about you, Gar? I don't think we need to shovel anymore. Here you go. Okay. There's one more chest there. What the hell is this place? Another speaker of evil. Oh, Skull, quenched life, summon undead. Yeah, no. I don't want to fight against that many speakers of the dead. There's a grave you could probably dig up, right? Okay. So that's Morinda, that's not what we want. Ah, and here's this with Shyla and Sons, yeah. Who are also part of the Derian car. I don't know where this shrine is. I'll just... Maybe it's Torque, I don't know. Also imagine you come there with like some ancient evil sword and armor, and some people are like, where did you find that one when they identify it? Maybe Torque because of anger, I don't know. So let's see, is Torque it? I don't know if I got a ruby with me. Let's save. Is Torque the next one? Blessing of Torque. That looks good. Halcyon Torque. I guess I would have made a mistake. I would have lost it, huh? Okay, but that is a problem now. So it's Torque first? Then Bolo? I have the picture vaguely in my mind. One Bolo. Curlin, the golden god of gnomes, so then it would be Curlin. And then we have Shakar. So now we would have Bolo. Well, time to turn to get to our ship. Weird. That completely throws apart my plan. Wait a second. Greater gods. Morindai, Kaitan, Valorian, and Halcyon. And Morinda. There's 4 greater gods. Okay, so I need to... So, with the last cycle, I guess it's Kaitan. And at the very end, it's the Allfather. Okay, That means... Oh god, I hope I'm not messing this up with the gods. And we also got a newspaper to give our story to. Werewolf Terrace. Where's the one where I should give it to? We're getting too close. And is that place? Where's the newspaper? Firefly Church Landing, maybe? Jonathan Sanders? Of Caledon. Oh yeah, that's one of the murders. Greetings, sir. Might I ask your name? My name's Adam Maxwell, and who are you? My name is Fitz. I need apprentice training in a... Actually, no. Anything. Another note. Dear Mr. Carrington, encloses the payment we agreed upon. Emma Burbottom. What payment for murders? I'm not sure what I'm doing here, I'm just trying out my nice skills. Oh, you... Holy quick. Then a master trap arming disarming. I'm leaving now. Okay, I nearly pissed him off. Where's the newspaper though? Saints Avenue. Is that a newspaper? Yes. Name is Tim Longwell, and this is the Callan branch of the Tarantine. I have a conspiracy, evidence of a conspiracy you may be interested in. What do you mean conspiracy? Is this some type of jest? The industry considers me illegally breeding half ogres. Let's say I was interested in the story. I would need proof. It's all right here. Show him the journal. By the gods, this is astounding. I can make my reputation with a story like this. If you would leave this with me, I would print it in its entirety. It will be the story of the century. What would you pay me for it? What are you jesting? On a journalist's salary, I give you 1 odd coins. What do you say? Okay. I cannot believe this. Did what I've been waiting for. I'll write this up. Now to get it in tomorrow's newspaper. How's the story shaping up? I'm still working on it. It should be in the papers by tomorrow, as I said. Good day. Nice. So we've got that done. The truth will be out there. And then he ends up dead, right? Like every good journalist. When you are a good journalist, someone will want to have you killed. Like that dude in Australia. Blah blah blah, Jordy's his name. Good comedian too. Yeah, but some people firebombed his house because of the story that he revealed about money laundering and so on, and some really high flag politicians being involved, some obviously organized crime families, like some crazy shit. And then nobody helping him after his house got firebombed. Very suspicious. So Caledon, and now to Bolo. Bolo got a Thieves, one armed god. The ring now is gone. Blessing of Bolo, any penalties? Did we keep the blessing? Yes, I've kept the blessing. Okay, so this is the correct order then. I will now look though up where we can find like the God of Gnomes, because I've got no clue. Curlin. Curlin. Oh, yeah, right, we are back in Callan. Yeah, we can check for the... Oh, apparently it's north of the Grey Mountains. General location is learned as a rumor in Ashbury. So this is a shrine you actually have to find. Yeah, let's see, how's the newspaper looking like? What? A different dude is there? Who are you? Where's Sam Longwell? Who? My name is James Leggett. I work here. I'm afraid I don't know any Sam Longwell. He was working. I spoke to him. He said he was a reporter. I'm the only reporter who works out of this office. Local Caledonian reporter for the Terentian for, what, 20 years now? Wait a moment. When did you say you spoke to this fellow? What is going on around here? I was sent on a wild goose chase that day, tracking down a mysterious anonymous tip that was wired here. Someone's playing us both for fuels. So the guy I told my story to wasn't a reporter? As I said, I'm the only reporter that works out of this office. What's your story? Perhaps I'd be interested in it myself. Heh. That's, well, I've heard some outlandish tales of my days, but that's just about the wildest. It's true, I tell you. It sure is. This one's the way he tells the truth, it isn't. I need to go back to work now, if you excuse me. They killed the reporter. Oy vey! Shut it down! The humans know. Oh god. But yeah, Hours from Bowen, thank you for telling me to do that quest. Thank you very much. I would have missed out on it otherwise. I would have just focused on the gods. Oh, what the fuck? But yeah, so it's just a rumor. What rumors do you have? Oy vey. Then at one point when I'm able to monetize things, right? This particular stream cannot be monetized. Why? Why can't it be monetized anymore? They know. So, to get north of the Grey Mountains, you need to travel all the way over here again, through Hardin's Pass once more. And I wanted to go into the void! Of course, Curlin is apparently at 882 west and 423 south. Oh, come on. Can you just stop annoying me? Damn orcs. Again? Yeah, but also where's this god of the orcs? Also, I'd love if I could teleport myself. If you'd rather drop down that, that's fine, but you're not dropping down that. Bears are fine. It's the whole thing I think of when it comes to Halcyon with the Outer Worlds one. Probably is also a reference. So apparently 884. We just gotta check north and south.
you want of
virtual?
me? What type of healing do you want? What type of healing do you want? I'm finished. What is it that you want of me? What type of healing? What type of healing? I'm finished. What is it that you want of me?
Sometimes you can travel completely uninterrupted, and then there are those days where it's like dut, 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 dut. Oh yeah, we're getting very close to the end now. I also think the mage class would have been so cool. Teleportation would be the answer of my dreams. I also like learn dark necromancy and just cast each life. Yeah, Cullen's altar. What does he want? Coin, right? Let this small manure. So not just money, but a specific manure coin. But I do have a manure coin. There we go. Yep, worked. And now we need the... other goddess Shadar thing here. So where's Kree? Where is Kree? The altar at Kree? Map of all the locations. So Kree. Ah, down there. Okay. Near Stringy Pete. Just gotta answer a message here. And now, boop, boop. I'm currently a little bit unfocused for obvious reasons. The crease should be somewhere over here. But god, we have already passed 3 hours and we are still in the preparation phase for the void. Yeah, there's Greed. Bandits. Oof. They're damaging me heavily. Give me a moment, just need to send someone a link to the stream. There we go. So, Bandit. Okay, every time she transforms, she loses all of her armor. What's going on there?
How may I help?
Yeah, she loses all of her armor. What the hell?
How may I help?
Oh shit, I'm nearly dead.
An impressive attack.
He's failing his healing. Go by technological focus. Also virtual. What did you cast there? What spell is this? Oh, virtual also knows how to resurrect. Nice. Take care, Horse from Bergamont. Can see where we end up in the end. Unidentified axe, diamond necklace. Yes, yeah. Thanks for suggesting quest again. And that is the altar. Golden idol of Kree. So that I don't want to do. I want to sacrifice something to Kree. Let me read my book again. So Kree, what did you want? Thor, God of Ogreheart, Shakar, Curlin, Alberic, Terrell. Shakar. Okay, sorry, Shakar, yeah. Shakar, the August God of War, wants the Bone Dagger. Let's see if that is correct. Use Shakar now, so use the Bone Dagger. Oh no. Am I being dumb? What? Let me check something. So, there's like a golden idol in there. Do I need to place it down somewhere? To activate the shrine first? That is a little bit concerning now. Arcanum Shakar. The altar at Kree, yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's the altar. Okay, Blessing of Shakar, everything's still fine. Yep, Shakar now. So, and now we go to Morindal. With the Black Diamond to the Ancient Temple. Everything's still, everyone's still alive? Yep. Even though we got some heavily injured guys in our group. I could grab their shield. What shield did she have? Oh no. Where's the human bandit there? lots of bandits. But also a nice source of experience points. Let's get the hell out of here. Now we gotta go to the ancient temple, and that is where Morinda is. There we then sacrifice the black diamond that we got. And save. Is that correct again? Black diamond. I've completed the second circle, that are evil. Therefore I received the blessing of Mirinda, god of shadow. What are my stats now? Getting better and better. So where are my rings? Yeah. What skill do I have now? I've got backstab, prowling, spot trap, heal. I think some extra pick lock. Dodge expert. Nice. Okay. So now, the next circle that I've written down is starts with Albrecht again, then the Bedukan one. Do I have more lava rock, very good. So we go over here. Go to the Weir clan. So one more sacrifice to Albrecht. Oh god, you damn orcs. Their violent nature is their undoing. Just like it was said in the Orcish question. Also, regarding the weekend, would you guys be more interested in a sort of stream where I'd play games like, for example, Hitman and so on live? Because then you could also see my failures. Or would you be more interested in stuff like, for example, Anno, like 117 that will get released? I think it is actually now released. Because they did a midnight drop out, you know, a midnight release. Or European Universalist 5, because I'm obsessed with that game. I'll also put it like in Discord up for a question. And if no one answers anything, then I will just decide myself. The usual. So, let's save is Albrecht. Albrecht. Yep. And now we go to the Bedukan village again with our Hearthstone that we got. And then we need to go to Curlin again. Then Bolo. And then we get a God of Balance Kaitan. And then we have finished the third circle. And then we only have to finish, like, going to the Allfather again to get killed. And resurrect it. I hope that it works with how I hope with the resurrection, you know? But Virtue didn't resurrect us either when we died there, so... Maybe I have to activate combat mode first. Then hope he doesn't fail it. And then we can destroy Aranax. I wonder also what happened with all the other people that they pushed into the void, you know? Like that demon that ate the halflings. Or any member of the Kyriantar. They are all there, you know? Because if Aranax is still able to return, then... Oh shit. That would mean that the others would have a chance to return as well, right? So if we would leave Aranax out of there, we would probably... Oh no. So either he has killed them or... God, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good at all. Gotta save. Bedukan village. Have I ruined everything? No, I have not. And now Curlin. Just gotta find out where Kaitan was. The god of balance. Location, Gorgov Pass. Wait a second. Is that shrine not... At the space where we... Oh god. Oh no! Gorgov Pass, that is the pass that I didn't discover in Caladon. So, do we have an... Guys, you have another manure coin, right? Please do, please do, please do. One of you must have another manure... Yes. Wait. Save. Yep. Now Bolo. With another lovely ring. Also thinking about how many days are passing, right? We have to be quick, otherwise he leaves. And now a couple of years have passed while we are traveling the whole time from place to place. So for Buller, we just want to go back to our ship in Tarrant. Oh wait, our ship was not in Tarrant, our ship was in Ashbury, right? I will see. If it's not in Tarrant, then it's in Ashbury. And I don't want to pay 900 to travel there. Because we don't have that kind of money. There's the helm of the ship. Apparently our ship is here. Weird. Caledon. Don't know, Bolo. Then we're just gonna find like Gorgov Pass. Awesome, Magnus. What skill do you have? Just
What
questions.
can I add?
Magnus only has the ability to make dwarven gauntlets, even though he's 47. So he never maxes out his skills, damn it. So I have to learn it. Via schematics, I guess. So, this Gorgov Pass, that was one of the very annoying things, as it's one of those random locations. 150W, 144S. So through here. I guess I should have just gone much deeper in here, huh? Seriously, raid. So we are that close and we are not discovering it. And it's one of those random discover places. How close? Even closer, like over there. God, is that meme? What the hell is this bullshit? Oh shit. There's a lot of enemies here. And they are tough. Franklin.
What can I do?
Have some healing. Vera-Loch. God, there's a lot of different things here. Going monkeys. I feel lost or balanced sword. Quality hammer.
What is it that you want?
Is the pain? Ah, its sword is broken. And a geode. And that is what they want, right? God, level 48. For some reason, Kaitan does not accept it. Have I done a mistake? Or am I too much of a goody two shoes? Oh wait a second, usually it's 4 gods, right? So I might just be missing one of the other gods. Okay, so we gotta go through the past then. Probably Shakar. Anyone dead? No. I don't have an offering for Shakar. I'm lacking a bone dagger. Maybe we can find one at Tarrant. Then back to Gorgov Pass. Sacrifice the geode. And then we have... Then we gotta go back to the Fallen City. And then we finish the quest of the gods. And I hope that it is worth it. I mean, we already got some buffs here and there, but you know... Also, we are poor. Hang on. Have I actually done the right thing? Let me check the mirror again. I mean, we're at Tarrant anyway, so... Source of dark magic. Nature's dagger, fine steel dagger, Gilliam's helm. Wait a second. Scrolls are worth that much gold? I should have grabbed all the scrolls I could. Oh god, if they... That is actually a moneymaker then. Like scroll of exiting, right? How much would you pay for that? Okay, not that much. But the sense trap one, 1,100. Dagger of speed, fine steel dagger, quality axe, axe of dark lightning, axe of strength. At this point I'm nearly thinking about just reskilling, you know. Put so much in magic that we actually turn out to be a magic user. But that is no longer possible. And I worry that our gun will just explode in our hands in that case. Diagram. So this road here, right? Albert, Bedu. I forgot. I forgot Bolo, did I? I forgot to sacrifice there, right? I forgot to sacrifice that Bolos shrine. Yeah, that explains it. Oh god. I also feel like we're fast in our group. The blessing of the gods that we're receiving. Yeah, an entire skull crest is not what costs us money, but just, you know. I want to identify our weapons. I want to know what all of their stuff is about. The few items that we have. I probably have 0 magic aptitude now, so I don't get any bonuses for magic stuff. Arcane sword. Medallion of Beauty. Charmed ring.
How may I help?
Give me the diamond ring. How many wings do you got? Okay. And now I want you to identify this weird one for me. Ring of poison resistance. But we're also too weak to actually use our gun efficiently. I do worry that I will run out of ammunition in the void, because I don't think that there's any ammunition drops there. I don't think that the magic beings that got expelled have guns. So back to Kaladin. It's also funny that it actually puts your ship everywhere. Just sell some stuff. Mithril ring, no. But the emerald ring is something that I will sacrifice then. I just want to get rid of the heavy plate armor. Okay, Zoc, give me the large basic plate mail. Someone who's not buying it, lovely. Then maybe the enchanted panoply. Otherwise we gotta actually sell it to a junk trader. I hate you. I hate you and your conglomerate of people who don't buy stuff from me. carry the plate armor again. It's too heavy. Repair the sword. And repair items that are broken. So the sword is useless now? Lovely. So I need a new hilt, then Magnus can make us some new swords.
What is it that you...
You guys were wonderful. You destroyed some weapons that we had. Ridiculous. So back to Bolo. Bolo's altar. Have a ring bolo. Yeah, we still have all of those, and now to Gorgoroth Pass. And there's the shrine again. And then we have to just go back to Vendigroth. Give me the Vendigroth device, I need to carry it. Of course we need that device. But now imagine if someone would want that. Oh. I'll just ignore him. But now imagine someone evil would want it, you know? And I also think now I realize how this entire experience system works. Like, you have the orange bar filling up and it gives you one of those red dots, right? And once the red dots are full, that is when you then level up. Okay, so now here, I was shocked for a second, but yeah, you've completed the third circle out of neutrality. Therefore, you receive the blessing of Cat and Goddess of Balance. Nice. Another quest fulfilled, and now to Vendigroth. The last step for ultimate power. To become a god amongst men. I just think it might be necessary to defeat Aranax if he's such a powerful mage, you know? Get on an even level with him. Ogre the spoiler. Orc ringleader. That could probably fetch a good amount of money. If I would have an empty inventory. I'm suffering from inventory clutteritis. Able to steal the scouts, why? The dude only wanted like the Siamese twin skulls, but we don't have them anymore. Of course, you know, we gave it to that one reporter and now they have it. And all the proof. So good, a bunch of scouts together. This is not how it works. But yeah, Vendigroth. One of the very interesting places in the game. The old technological society that got destroyed by Aranax. Then through here, I think. This is where I've stored some things. Oh, because my technological aptitude is so good, the light heal stuff is actually very powerful. Okay, and this is the place where one would die. The altar, right? And it says, all gods have a father and he watches over them. His children call his children all. He holds them all as gems. But Valorant's hard and old and his ways are set in stone. He has all and expects all. With your life you will atone. But beware what you give. If his children you don't know, Valorant takes all, Valorant returns all, and his power he will bestow. Yep. And he revived us. And with Valorant's blessing, the ultimate power. Therefore he received his blessing of ultimate power. Full dodge, full melee skill. Our perception is not that high right now. Firearms, we are still an apprentice, but Yeah, we've got full there. Look of our HP and our fatigue. We are now a machine. So I will need minimum strength of 14 for that sword. So now it's time to go to whatchamacallit? The capital of not Caladon, of Cumbria, Durnholm. And get the master training there. For melee. Of course, if everything fails, then we still have a sword.
How may I help?
More Franklin. Here, another one of my guns. What the hell? Okay, and I want my shield virtual, I'm sorry. Oh no, Gar, you give me the shield. Of course, I want to play a little bit more with melee right now. Now we need a minimum strength of 18. Sadly, the full on strength build. Technologist beating you up with a metal bar. I'm still using this damn basic machine plate. Never gotten anything good or better, you know? Never gotten the, where do we have it? Elite plate mail. And then... not mechanized arachnid. Like, something even better, but yeah. So, where did I want to go? Durnholm. Enter there. Machine plate mail. The machine plate mail schematic can be found in the dredge at the Real Clan. Just for it, our armor might not be sufficient, you know? Because it's just a basic machine plate mail. Also, I did read with the melee quest that in Durnholm I have to get my group out of the group out of it because they will kill him, as I have to best him in one-to-one hand-to-hand combat. What's with that lady? Is she still here? What's new so Maximilian? I've sent a detachment of newly recruited Dragon Knights to retrieve Maximilian from the Island of Despair. When he returns, we shall see what Praetor has to say for himself. Oh. The return of the king. Oh, nice, fine Hilton Guard. So, Magnus. What do we have here? First, Magnus.
How can I help you?
I want you to make me. Ooh, you don't have pure ore. You got steel, good sir. Nope. Okay, so group. Especially Jaina will get angry. And I think I can now actually beat him without any trouble, so Durnholm. Train me. His petite as regard to my betrothed, the lady. She's a petite, pretty, fragile, a woman of breeding. I was forced into a duel which she had the misfortune to witness. Destroyed the offender, and the sight of such a rival was just too much for her delicate sensibilities. What happened? She fled the scene, obviously distraught. I tracked her to try and calm her, but when I discovered her location, it was too late. She had been surrounded by a pack of Gur Dulur. I dared not to show myself for fear of increasing her distress and provoking the beast. Gur Dulur, what are they? Foul beasts are very deadly. They seek out the weak and the traumatized and feed on their strong emotions. Their victim exists in a trance-like state of emotional agony, sometimes for months before they die. The Gur Dulur, usually a pack of them, provide basic needs for their prey so they may prolong their feeding. Why have you not rescued her from those creatures? I feared my presence would further agonize Lady Durella, perhaps sending her further into the traumatized realm of her haunted mind. If this happened, the Gur Dulur would most likely certainly go to a frenzy. I fear they might do her harm in the state. So, what do you want me to do? We must destroy the beast, and then what? I need to speak to Lady Durella. Tell her of my desire to wed her. Let her know that I'm sorry she was distressed over witnessing the carnage. Tell her I have a proposal for her. A proposal? During the battle, my opponent Atkin Chambers was badly disfigured and blinded. He now resides out of Stillwater, a crazed recluse. The Lady Durella knew him and is distraught over the circumstance. Tell her I found a way to cure his blindness. Found a way to cure his blindness? Yes, I've acquired a magical potion that once suggested will restore the sight of the blind. As you can imagine, it was not so easy to come by. To appease her sensibilities, I'm offering to gift Atkin with the potion. If she agrees, that's it. What do you mean if she agrees? All I ask is her willing hand in marriage. She only need to return me in an agreeable state. I will make sure that Atkin is sealed to his former self. What say you? Do you accept my task? Okay, where is she? Bring her to me. I cannot have... Okay, good. So, I can stop raiding Zog. So we actually need to save someone. I thought I had to do like hand-to-hand combat with him. And then the the stream ends when I look at the time when we go into the void, you know? Oh god. I didn't know that I had so much stuff to still finish. A layer of Gurdolor. What? Who are you? And those creatures, what is happening? Lady Dorella, you're free, and I'm here to rescue you. No one can rescue you from the depths of my despair. My lover is dead. He was a kind, noble, handsome man named Edkin Chambers, but he's gone forever. Would that I could join him. Do you think Edkin Chambers is dead? He's not, I can assure you. Not dead? Not dead? Edkin is alive? But how is that possible? I saw him struck, he fell to the ground. There was blood everywhere. He was wounded but survived the battle. What then? What happened to him? Tell me. Sir Garrick tells me he was blinded in the battle. That horrid, horrid beast. I knew there was no honor in Sir Garrick, and I'm overjoyed at news that Edkin is alive, yet I'm broken-hearted over the loss of his sight. Know you how this has affected him? I've been told he's bitter and crazed, living as a recluse. Oh my, Edkin must certainly blame me as well. What I have done, what I have done. For his part, Sir Garrick would make amends. What? What could that blackguard offer that would be of any consequence to me? Sir Garrick has found a cure for Edkin. Cure him completely? Restore his sight that was removed from a blade? That is a powerful magic. This is wondrous news, but I'm puzzled. Has Sir Garrick's jealous temper cooled? Is he hoping to atone for his evil deed by curing Edkin? He's willing to heal Edkin for his sake, but there's a price. A price? What could he possibly want me? Oh no. He still lusts after me? Is that his price? Your willing hand in marriage is what he desires. He's obviously about willing? Ha! That will be the day when I willingly submit to this overzealous barbarian. That self-titled sir is nothing but a lecherous brave-born brute. If you truly loved Edkin, wouldn't you do anything to cure him? I cannot believe you would blackmail me into marriage. I was wrong to believe I could think no less of that man. Those are his terms of his offer. What is your answer? And what do you gain from this exchange? Pray tell. He has agreed to teach me how to master my battle skills. Please tell me if I understand this correctly. If you return to Sir Garrick and I agree to wed him, he will train you. Then you will be equal in combat. Yep, that's our agreement. Tell me, does your loyalty lie with Sir Garrick? I have no loyalty to him. Neither do I have enmity. I thought so. Creatures such as he do not normally have an excuse of loyal fellows. Perhaps you and I could come to an agreement? What would you have me do? If I were to wed to Sir Garrick and agree to wed him, he will restore Edkin to full health. He will then train you as a fighting master so that you are his equal. Once you're trained, would you be willing to destroy the beast for me? What would be in it for me? I hope that your sense of decency would be enough. I have nothing of value offered to you. I will kill him. Man lacking in morals should be destroyed. It is agreed. Let us be off. I wish you and Edkin's suffering quickly. Come and follow me and I will take you to Sir Garrick. So a little trick against Sir Garrick then. And that is the part where I have to throw people out of my group. So, Jaina, you're gonna be angry at this. Wait here for a while. Because she turns hostile the second you attack people from Durnholm. Oh, there's Sir Garrick. Ah, well done. I did not think you were up to the task. So she comes willingly to wed with me in exchange for Atkin's sight? Yes, she does. Lady Duella nods in agreement. Ah, lady, you're a sight to behold. He shakes himself, remembering the presents. Yes, let us proceed. Here's the portion I spoke of, the answer of Bile. See that it's delivered to Atkin Chambers in Stillwater. I would like my training now. Training? Oh, yes! The eyes of Upwood cut in. You have lived up to our bargain. Very well, I grant you training. You are now a master. Your title is equal to mine, but I doubt your skill will ever be. Now be gone. I have a bride to wed. That's it? You bastard, I was right. You need to die.
Yes, sir.
Yes, disarmed me immediately. Oh, give me my broadsword. The potion to heal him. Strong poison. God, is he a bastard.
How may I help?
He's a real swine. And you lost your armor again. Where is it? There it is. No. Do I now have a reputation here, or what's going on? Where is your armor? Has anyone picked
Yes,
up your
sir.
stuff again? Yeah. Dragon skin leather.
How may I help?
Here. At least we're at this. So, Jaina, join us again. But he had a health potion to heal him poison. It cured him of his blindness. He's dead now. But I think now we're prepared to actually go into the void. You got so much stuff done. In case everything fails, we're still a dodge expert. Oh wait, Atkins, right? I mean, we're completely done here. So I could just get Atkins to teach us in Dodge Master, right? So Stillwater. Ah, you know what? No. we're gonna finish this now. This little bit of extra dodge, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. And then I fail. We're gonna save before we're gonna go into the void anyways. Just so that we finally arrive at the premise of the stream. At the last chapter of the game. Saying that I'd prepare for the first half. And here we are at 4 hours on the usual 5-hour stream. So, turn towards Caledon. So what does the Vendigrothian elixir do? I need to check that very quickly. I mean, I have this item, but it must do something, right? So, Vendigrothian elixir. It gives a temporary boost to +2 to all mental stats. Okay. Yeah, but whenever I play the game again, I will play like a sort of paladin dude. So, into where's my sword? Let me equip it, please. So the group of heroes that will all get banished into the void. From there is no return. Yeah, now he realized, oh shit, I gotta heal everyone. Okay. Into the void. Here we go.
Are you prepared to face Aranax?
Yes.
Then it is time. May your gods accompany you to the other side and help you to stop Aranax.
Say it better, or we are all in for a bit of trouble. just a cliff that goes to nowhere. That's a lot of creatures. What is this? What is this device here? Oh shit. Oh, so it just teleports into different spots, huh? Okay. Ah, so when it goes up, that's where it teleports you elsewhere, and here's like a lot of guard creatures.
What is it that you want?
Another broadsword. Did someone drop their weapons again? Why is everybody just dropping items now? Never did that before. Okay. So the only way to go down, like, yeah, to go is down here. That's what I wanted to say. Hold on there. What is your business here? I'm here for arent. Get out of my way. The guard seems taken aback, surprised by your aggression. Yes, of course. We're told to expect visitors. arent is inside. Feel free to enter and speak with him. Thank you and good day. Dark champions. Rather large dark champions. Nice. I do like their look though. Oh, there's arent.
Yes? What is it?
Before you sits an elf, his legs crossed, his head's down. An air of weariness surrounds him. He notices your presence, slowly, purposefully stands and addresses you. arent, I presume?
Your presumption is correct. And who might I have the pleasure of addressing?
Amphits.
Well, what brings you to my corner of oblivion?
I've become involved in events beyond my control.
That is a feeling I have much familiarity with. Sometimes I feel that my fate was decreed from an early age.
You're here because of your actions, not some cruel twist of fate.
Do not misunderstand me. I take full responsibility for my actions. Though, how are one's actions determined, really? How is our view of the world shaped? Mine was shaped by arguably the most powerful individual in the world, my father. He raised me on tales of the righteous superiority of the elves and the destiny that brought us to rule over all the races.
I don't think it was Nasruddin's intent that you destroy a whole city.
What did he expect? He shoved a young, immature, and inexperienced fool into a position of immense power and set me loose on the world. Why didn't he stop me? He should have stopped me.
Wait, are you trying to tell me you feel guilt over what you did?
Most certainly. I have had 2,000 years of my grievous errors and judgment replaying themselves in my mind. One tends to grow a bit of a conscience in all that time.
Where was your new conscience when you threatened my life?
I did no such thing. I've been here for ages. Do you really think I could reach across the void to torment you?
I mean, he also looks a little bit different, right? I'm tired of your lies. Come out of your shell and fight me.
You fool! You think this is my protection? This is my prison! I've been trapped inside this shell for nearly 2,000 years!
Huh? That's impossible. This must be some sort of trick.
I assure you, it is not a light-hearted jest, though I wish that it were. I have been trapped here since soon after I was banished to this realm.
Who could have possibly trapped some of your power here?
This is Kurgan's doing. When I first came here and realized what he was becoming, I attempted to stop him. Our battle was intense, yet brief. As you can see, I was not the victor.
Yeah, Kurgan, the necromancer that you hate and had banished. And why didn't he kill you?
He wasn't powerful enough. He held me with this binding magic when I was regenerating. It looks as if I was correct as to the effects of his experimentation, though. His dark magics have transformed him hideously, in body and spirit.
What happened when you had him banished?
Nothing, strangely enough. He went quietly to his fate.
Sounds like a coward to me.
I wouldn't attribute his attitude to cowardice. He was resigned to his fate. Someone like me, he would not change his course or compromise his beliefs, regardless of the inevitable outcome. His brilliance was such that I don't think any of us understood what was going through his mind, actually.
It almost sounds as if you admire him.
Fascination would be a more appropriate term. I am intrigued by the workings of his brilliant, twisted mind. Have no doubt, though, I would destroy him without a second thought, were the opportunity to present itself.
Do you regret having him banished?
Regret? No. Though I can't help but feel that I was so set against him simply because he was human. Regardless of my childish excesses, though, there is no denying the base evilness of his actions.
Do you think he could be behind all of this? Tell me a story.
Being that I am trapped in here, my opportunities to get information are, shall we say, a bit limited. On the rare occasion Kurgan has deigned to visit me to play his intellectual games, he has dropped some veiled clues that might make sense in light of what you've told me. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say Kurgan is impersonating me.
To what end?
It sounds as if these dark elves you mentioned have patterned themselves after the misguided philosophy of my youth. They are proving to be powerful allies in his quest to return to Arcanum, it seems. I doubt they would be willing to help Kurgan the Terrible return to exact his revenge.
So we are not here to stop arent. The actual villain is Kurgan, the necromancer of the Kerianta. And he's on his quest to destroy all life, right? Oh shit.
That would appear to be the case. If you were able to facilitate my release from this prison, it would be my pleasure to help you destroy Kurgan.
Oh. I Kurgan defeated you the last time we fought.
I'm not saying it will be easy to defeat Kurgan. In fact, the attempt might be fatal. Yet, I believe it worth the risk. We cannot let him return to Arcanum. It would mean the end of all life there. I have a few acquaintances on this side that may be interested in helping us as well, should you succeed in releasing me.
I have the Vendigroth device.
Then our task should be at least a fraction easier. All we need to do is hurt him enough so that he attempts to regenerate himself, and then you can use the device on him. Of course, this is easier spoken of than accomplished.
Oh, at least so that you may join me.
I'm afraid I do not know. I do not believe Kurgan could maintain this from a distance, so there must be something near here.
I still think I need answers too.
What are your questions?
Where's the Black Mountain clan?
I do not know. I would assume the gate they are building is located somewhere near Kurgan's castle, though.
What can you tell me about the Void?
I do not know much, but what I do know is that there used to exist some sort of civilization here, and the world was not broken up into distinct land masses. I do not know if some ancient war destroyed this realm, or if it was the doing of one of the heinous villains the Council banished.
The Council didn't even know what the Void was.
It seems irresponsible in hindsight, but at the time they felt the void was oblivion. Nothing was supposed to be over here. What is it that you wish of me, then?
What happened between you and Curran when you got here?
When I first came here and realized what he was becoming, I attempted to stop him. Our battle was intense. What is it that you wish of me, then?
Why did you destroy Vendigroth?
That is the great shame of my life. After I had convinced the council to banish Kurgan, I felt I could do no wrong. When Vendigroth laughed off my warnings, I felt they needed a display of my power. In destroying one of their factories, I killed several innocent people.
And then what happened?
When they began constructing their device to protect themselves from my unprovoked attacks, I lashed out without thinking and destroyed them all. My fear of what technology could bring was so pervasive, I never thought there was any other solution.
I have the Vendigroth device.
By the gods, that could be just the thing we need to defeat Kurgan. You must release me from here so that he may be stopped.
Okay. Aronax. I hope that we can actually trust him. What is that? Oh. There's also a teleporter. What is this place? The penalty for disobedience is death. What is this place? I told you to leave. You won't be warned again. Neither will you. Step aside or pay the consequences.
I've never seen such a skillful dwarf.
Oh, I'm stunned.
What is it
Also,
that you want
Virgil, I think you need a weapon, right? You have an arcane sword. So, what is this place here? Blood spirits. Locked. Oh, that actually didn't work. Maybe now. Okay, I should have learned some lockpicking from masters, damn it.
How can I help you?
Is everyone still fine with their equipment? Gar no longer has any equipment. Is the doggo still alive? Yep.
What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you want? I'm finished. What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you want? What type of healing do you want? I'm finished. What is it that you want? What type of healing? What type of I'm finished. What is it that you want of me?
Even more of his perverse guard. Yeah, nobody resurrected me in time. And I lost my sword as well. I got like disarm abilities, huh? Getting all of this. I have Baron clothes are damaged now. So where you are wearing the unidentified armor. Oh, the broadsword is also completely destroyed. Jesus Christ. Then give me the gun. No. Take some random stuff from me. So I can unequip my sword and we're gonna use the gun again. We need the firepower. Oh god, if I would have enough ammo, that would be so cool now. That fire rate. Oh, next room. More strength, more willpower. I would need to raise perception. Ooh, I hope that we have enough resources. Guards have keys. No. And I assume I can't unlock that door, right? Yeah. F me. Oh shit, Dwarf City Dwellers. They're all dead. And there's still some dwarves left. And the Bludgeoner. A very large dead spirit. With the dagger. That's Oh god.
What can I do for you?
Can't open that door though, can I? I can't. This is where the poor dwarves are being held hostage. There's more bludgeoners.
What is it that you want?
And Virtual, you're using your fists again. God, we are running out of equipment. Running out of ammo, running out of equipment. Prepare well, they said. Give me a weapon. Be careful of the ammunition that we still got. Dagger. A rusty sword or falchion.
What can I do for you, old boy?
What is it that you want of me? What type of healing do you
healed.
want? What type of healing? I'm finished. What is it that you... What type of heal... What type of... I'm finished. What is it... What type of healing do you... What type of... I'm finished. What is it that you... What type of heal... What type of heal... I'm finished. What is it that you want?
Thank you. Okay, so where do we end up over there? Is that already Kurgan's castle, or...?
Greetings.
Oh, shit.
Long have I waited for your arrival, and finally this moment has come. I am Kurgan, first of the necromancers, voyager in the lands of the dead.
I see. Not exactly a person I had originally expected.
I would think not. Although I know that you've already spoken with Arenax, so you probably know much of my tale. Tell me, what do you think of what has transpired?
Tall boy. I was taken aback, I must admit. Tell me your side of the story.
My life, in the world you call Arcanum, seems so very distant. The memories clouded like those of a child, and a child I was then, probing the darker magics, given glimpses of the truths yet to come.
The council, were they right about the magics? Look at you.
Yes, look at me, and what do you see? A monster? An abomination? You've no idea what I've discovered. You see with eyes tainted by life, and all which that accursed state embodies. My vision is clear because of those magics you hold in disdain. And the Council, it is they I have to thank for it.
But they punished you. Why would you thank them?
In your world, your Arcanum, I was powerful. Perhaps the most powerful human magicka who has ever been. But to humans, cursed with our shortness of life, our brevity, what is this power? What can be learned in that impermanent spark that is our lives? In this so-called prison, there are no limits. There is no end.
I don't understand.
This place, this void, has no time as you know it. I've been here for more than 2,000 of your years, and yet I've aged not at all. I feel as I did the moment they sent me here, or as when the Dark Elves first called to me. Do you now see? Here I can do everything I did in your world, but I am unfettered by the chains of mortality that time hangs upon us.
Fine, then stay and leave our world be.
I truly wish I could. My reasons for returning aren't what you'd think. I have no aspirations for power or domination like your companion Aranax did. Aspirations that I became the victim of. No. Those are the motivations of the living, and I no longer place myself among them.
Then what? What is it you want?
If only I could show you the places I've seen, you might understand the things I say. I've been to the desolate lands, wandered by those souls who still see the lands of the living, but wear the cloak of the dead. Blind to their own ends, they cry, passing through one another like shadows in the dying light of day. I've traveled to where souls rot in torment, pierced with the jagged shards of life and vision, clinging to memory, regrets of the flesh. I saw that this prison was of their own making, and the key was in unknowing, in release. And still, I traveled on. And finally, I came to the place where souls go to die, where the mirrored and worn spirits fall into an endless sea of gray, mirrored glass. And I lowered myself within, and lay there among them, and I almost did not return. And do you know what I found there? There, among the silent and battered shells of the innumerable, peace, enlightenment, truth. Only then did I realize that this place, this life, is an abomination, a horrible distortion of the natural order. This life, who mothered pain and fear and envy, these twisted children who exist only because we are here to feed them, to nourish them. This life, this afterthought, a disturbance, a mere ripple in that great, dead sea, not even the cause, but merely an effect, sending these souls upward, screaming for release from the day they are torn from their waters. The effect of what? I do not know, nor do I care. Have you ever spoken with the dead, called to them from this side, pulled them from their silent rest? Do you know what it is that they feel? Pain. Pain when torn into this wakefulness, this reminder of the chaos from which they had escaped. Pain at having to live. There will be no more pain. There will be no more chaos. I see your soul, traveler. It screams, tattered and spent. Do you feel its pull? Do you hear its wailing? It is within my power to calm these waters, and that is what I shall do.
That's why he wants to kill us, to release us? I suppose it's some different sort of way to look at things.
Hold on a moment. Might I speak with you?
Of course, Virgil.
What he is saying, it's not completely untrue. I've seen the places he speaks of, felt the peace and serenity of that great dead sea. It's not something I'll ever forget.
The strange long in his eyes. What are you saying, Virgil? Do you agree with Kurgan?
Of course not. I made my choice a long time ago, and I choose to stand with you. Yes, there is pain in life, pain and loss and sorrow. But there is also joy and the pleasures of growing and learning. You can't have one without the other, and I wouldn't want to sacrifice either. But in the end, I stand with you, whatever your choice.
Thanks, Virgil. Thank you, Virgil. As for you, Kurgan?
I can no longer tolerate the atrocities that this thing, this life has brought about. There will be peace. There will be quiet. Life will no longer be. And so I go to Arcanum to be an end to it. And then I will join the souls of the dead when it is done.
So Kurgan wants to leave the entire world void of life. And then also remove himself. Perhaps I could persuade you otherwise. You may be wrong.
Am I? It all depends on your point of view. Take yourself, for example. You've been told from the beginning of your adventure that you're the second coming of Nasrudin, the return of the living one. Do you believe it?
I'm not one to discount anything, but I'm inclined to say no.
As well you should. There are no prophecies. It's just the nature of living things to want to conform their existence to a foreseeable pattern, to attempt to exert control over the chaos that surrounds them. Life by its very nature disallows this. Life is an accident, the result of random chance. Therefore, its nature can be no different.
And Zalimok, isn't leaving the world void of life every all-powerful mage's dream? What if you're an all-powerful life mage? Nah, that is just a cheap way to answer it. I mean, the thing is, in his problem, that he's a necromancer, right? So he's got this infatuation with death, and seeing death as a good thing, or just as a one step, and so on. And he embraced it fully. He's been there in the dead place, right? But that's your opinion. Can you support it?
There are those who would look at all that has happened to you, and then look at you, and call you a madman for not believing in the prophecy. Your opinion is based on what you have seen, what you know. My perceptions on the nature of life and death are no different.
Perhaps, but my opinion doesn't threaten the whole of creation.
That only bothers you because you see your creation as the natural order of things. I've told you it's only the effect of a meddler, the incoherent scribblings of a child. It's not meant to be.
Perhaps I have a few questions still.
Of course.
What is it you really want, Kurgan?
I want the end to all life. I've divined the mysteries of death and seen its truth. Death is the natural state of things, and life is a distortion of the natural order. I will put an end to it once and for all.
I see a few more questions.
Of course.
Then we have the Dark Elves and the Black Mountain Clan.
The Dark Elves began calling across the void soon after Aranax had been banished. By the time their feeble cries were heard, their master was already defeated and imprisoned. Pretending I was he, I masterminded the manipulation of the Panari, coerced the Dark Elves into betraying the trusts of Logair and the Wheel Clan, and had the Black Mountain Clan sent to me.
And what has the Black Mountain Clan been doing?
The Black Mountain Clan was brought here because of the nature of technology and magic. The wards which bind the gate back to Arcanum are weakening because of the rise of technology. I've brought the dwarves here to construct a device to shatter the wards once and for all.
I'll see a few more questions.
Of course.
Tell me about what happened with Aronax.
Aronax was banished here only a few years after I was. After seeing how powerful I'd become, he raised a ragged army against me. But his efforts were useless. I destroyed his army and threw him in chains. A fitting end for him, and a reward for his endless arrogance. Of course.
Tell me how you came to be here.
I was the first of the necromancers, and the Elven Council was displeased with my studies into the darker side of that discipline. After an inquiry into my activities, the Council was going to exile me, but Aronax, in his hatred of me, convinced them banishment was more appropriate for my so-called crimes. They banished me soon afterward. Of course.
Oh, nothing else. I said I thought your opinion was dangerous.
That only bothers you because you see your creation as the natural order of things. I've told you it's only the effect of a meddler, the incoherent scribblings of a child. It's not meant to be.
I suppose it's possible you're correct.
And why not? I realize that you follow the way of the righteous, or at least that's the role you've decided to play. But you've yet to see the other side. Follow me, and I'll show you things you've never imagined.
He's seductive. But no. I'm not gonna destroy all life.
I shall send you to that great dead sea, and then you shall know.
We got so many people in our group. I can't even get to attack him. Okay. I need to get my gun out. Guys. I can't shoot him. There we go. Oh, that's a true form of Kurgan, huh? It's weird skeletal form. I can't shoot him. I can't do anything. Team, kill him. Stunned, nice. Oh, nice. So I can at least kill the monster that he's creating. Yeah, Kurgan is nearly dead. Dead. There we go. Ah, that is the device that draws through building, correct.
Because of your outstanding efforts in negotiating the terms for Caledon's membership into the Unified Kingdom, as well as the wise governing policies of Don Throg, Caledon and Arent became equally prosperous. There is peace for many years in Arcanum. Yet, after all of this, Arcanum is still what it always was. A place of possibility. A place of change. One thing is certain, and that is that nothing at all is ever certain in this place. Who's to say what the future holds for the land we call Arcanum?
Did it skip through the entire end there for me? The ending slides are bugged? What? That was a very rapid end. A little bit anticlimactic. That was weird. Just a peaceful world and end. Yeah, that was it. I will just load this little save game here as a backdrop. So, now having finished Arcanum, that ending was a little bit weird, a little bit rapid. I guess something was bugged with the ending slides. I did read about them being bugged, possibly. So yeah, I did spoil myself just a little bit here and there while playing the game, but everything else was blind. And I gotta say, story-wise, it's one of the very interesting RPGs I've ever played. And I wonder how it would be if I would be evil and actually join Kurgan, you know? But I don't want that as an ending right now. To see what Kurgan would do then, you know? But I don't want to destroy all of creation. It's not what I feel like doing. But honestly, it was a very good suggestion by Drakian to play it. I'm thankful for it. Otherwise, I would have probably only played it in like a couple of years. And this is definitely one of those RPGs that one should have played. It is a little bit weird to get into. The combat system is really, really weird. You saw that at the end. But I see like how with the mechanics that you have available, you could do like some really crazy shit eventually. Like if I would have played a mage, like all of these spells that I have that would allow me more stuff like Tempus Fugit, Spell Fire Element, or here like where do we have Conjure Spirit, to speak with the spirit of the target corpse upon which it is cast. Like, that all is very damn interesting. Orcish Champion. An orc in the specified empty square. Guardian Ogre, you know. It is very interesting. Yeah. Like, I play mostly as a technologist, and then I agree with you with the replayability completely. And the next time I would probably play it way more optimized when I play it. Because this was just a complete mess, but also I didn't know much of the things in the game. And yeah. Definitely worthwhile game. I gotta see what I will stream on Friday. You will see it by the end of tomorrow. Or well, the end of today. What I have decided upon. And yeah, very interesting, honestly. But yeah, I don't have too much more to say right now. I just love it. I would recommend it to a lot of people, especially the writing is great, the soundtrack is nice and melancholic. There's just so much stuff, like the Orcish Question was a good read. Then the Gnomish Conspiracy, like what, like the stories that you have in the game are like, what the fuck is going on? Or like the story of the poor Liam Cameron who just lived as an inventor outside, then couldn't close the portal because he couldn't use scrolls anymore. The poor Gilliam Bates, all of the stuff that happened to the poor Blackrock clan. Like, the whole thing is very interesting. What happened to the Wheeler clan with the king regretting everything. That there's actually, like, I did read that there's actually a way to get him to join back with the dwarves. The kingdom of Durnholm would now actually flourish under Maximilian. Yeah, I did read the ending slides before. But yeah. I guess that is it for now. And thanks to everyone who joined to watch. Probably not that many again, because, I mean, Arcanum, a lot of people were watching it at the start, but then eventually just completely broke down with the number of views. But it's fine. It's a good game. And I'm glad that I've finished it now. And I can talk with people about it. And yeah. Have a good one, and I will see you around. Hope you enjoyed it, and if you like it, like it. If you maybe subscribe, I don't know. It's up to you. Bye bye.